The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of Going Hard Kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first Champion off-brand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
It's Mo and Mike in the house. Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, Pretty Mama, they shining so bright. La Mayday, what a day, they breed the heat. Red Ruby Elrod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and Yellowbird, we top tier. Champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitter, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Ben, Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play. So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the. There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob.
Yeah. Better know my head, but I don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted kennels in the spotlight, danger alert come with the name. Super kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same grind, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legs in the doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game bill, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Metal High Dog, pound by hard when they hit. Praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they live it. Fat boy the legend, Bill Buster, real strong Southern Bulldog. Keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like the Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
What up? What up? What is up? Y'all know what time it is. Yeah, that's right. It's Hot Mic Friday. It's the last day of the work week for me and many others of us out there. Big shout out to all my people out there in the Shark Tank. All my peeps out there on the back street. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that damn like button. Fellas, before we get on this bus, I got to talk about what's going on today in the world. I just wanted to see, before I got too much into these dogs, once Mo get in, he just take off. I want to know how many of my people out there, I should have put it up as a vote, because I really want to know. Can the New York Knicks finish this? Can we look forward to seeing the New York Knicks? Yeah, New York Knicks, y'all. 3-1. Can they go ahead and finish it up? I just want to put that out there just to see, because I know enthusiasm's got to be on an all-time high, considering these games. Anything is possible nowadays. Anything is possible. Can't never call them out as long as they playing. But I just wanted to see where y'all at. Because I've really been riding with them Knicks hard. That was my dad's team. I always said that, Rochester. Back in the Willis Reed and Clyde the Glide. Frazier, Earl of Pearl, Monroe. I could have named the squad. We used to watch it so damn much as kids growing up. So it's been a long time. I thought Patrick would pull it off, but you know, sometimes you fall into them impossible times. You know, think about how many people's hearts Jordan broke. You know, never got there. Let me give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Aaron Jackson. Mr. Jackson, appreciate that, man, representing Cincinnati hard. OH and 10, hometown. My man right there, hometown. Right up the street up in Akron. Been to the Natty plenty of times. Big time representing. Mr. Jackson, you got to forgive me for not being able to get that hardware, you know, messing around with Mark. Can't do two things at two times, you know, at a time. So on a Friday too, right, you know, I came in and got it in. Let me see who else I got out there. Let me start this thing right. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Carlos Lee, coming in, showing them roses. I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Rico Jackson in the house. What up? Yo, salute. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Paul Johnson. Yes, sir. I see you, fam. Shout out to my man, Mr. Charles Richardson. What up, Charles? Yo, what up, though? My man, Mr. Chico Nicholas in the house. What up, fam? Bite down and shake that like button. My man, the one and only, the incomparable Double M Dispos in the house. What up, fam? What's I got here? Yo, what up, my man? The insane honey badger. What up, fam? Big Ticket. What up, fam? I see you. Look, I got to take care of Big Ticket. And Aaron, hold on, let me see. I got to wait till Mo get here. I got y'all, fam. Yes, sir. Double M said, go New York. I feel you, fam. You know, them games been so close, though. You know what I'm saying? Over 29, you would think, I mean, I would think that would just really hit a nerve. Man, we was up 29, and we just hit bricks and shit. Yeah, they're going to be they had a problem. Oh, this is going to be a good one now. You can best believe it. I'm looking forward to be, you know, all-out battles to the end. That 3-1 is supposed to give us a little bit of comfort, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, San Antonio ain't, you know, hey, this is supposed to be an easy walk, and it ain't. Well, I ain't going to say easy because, you know, San Antonio, they was doing their thing. Hey, yeah, Double M, Desbo, he said, just let them get that extra money. It's all politics. Yeah, look, we're going to see because, you know, it's obvious through some of the calls that these referees, you know, have you noticed referees have been very involved in this series here, ain't they? It's almost like they got a playbook. I'm wondering why do they got to have shit in their ears? Somebody up in the booth talking to them or something? You're right, Mr. Jackson. You're absolutely right. Now imagine going back to that locker room. Think about some of the shit that was being said in that locker room. Hey, I hope the benches was bolted down. Yeah, they would have to be in New York. Yeah, they would have to have the benches and have the lockers. Everything's bolted securely so they can't snatch shit off. Because that's when, I don't know, do you go back to the locker room and just be quiet? Somebody gonna say something? Big shout out to my man. Showtime Kennels in the house. What up, fam? and saying, you said, I was hoping that last game went to overtime for my picks. Lost crazy. Hey, Insane. Now, I know because you got the right name when they call you Insane Honey Badger. But look here. Tell me something, man. When they was up that 29, tell me you wasn't feeling right. I know you, man. I know you was all up in gear. Shit. This one in the back. Oh, shit. You ain't tear up nothing, did you? And saying you ain't tear up nothing, did you? Tell me, homie. Just want to know. Hell no. If it was Wembley, I would be cussing everybody out. And you see how he acted when he got in the hallway the game before when they lost. You know what I'm saying? He probably went in there with his big ass and went to throwing towels and shit. He had to throw something. They were like, clear the locker room. Clear the locker room. I don't know, man. It's like the game New York lost, how they got away from my man Towns. You know what I mean? And that's, they got to keep him involved in the game. Wembley can't handle him. I think he puts a fear factor, you know, that grown man shit on his ass. He can't, you know, man, hell, he the biggest thing on the floor, man. He's supposed to do what he's doing, but damn. 29? And I got a 7-5 on the court and we lose? Shit, it should have been more than Wembley losing it. But you had to watch the game to understand. Everything look like it's good, it ain't. At any given time, that's what we talk about right now. You know, we are 3-1, but you got to admit, it's been a hard series, but we up 3-1. I got to go back to San Antonio. What's the worst it could be, right? 3-2. You think they could actually come back to New York and go up 29 and lose twice in one series? No, this series is far from over, man. That's why I feel good about that 3-1, but it's just been too damn close. You're right, Insane, but can't get 10 points, sad. I'm telling you, if I was a San Antonio fan, and I know it was many of them with that lead like it was, they was hooping and hollering. You know how Texas is. We do everything big. Well, boys, you could see, could have been in a bar when all that fell apart. Better hope you don't owe nobody. He said, I know they was going to come back. I told my little cousin, he said they was going to lose. I told them, hell no. That's not just for show. It's the finals. You think these guys pull triple doubles? Yeah. But again, remember I was talking about how involved all these referees is getting, they calling shit on some crazy shit and then won't call shit on some shit that you know damn well. Look at it. He's standing right there. He down there ripped his head off. That looked like a punch. I mean, there's all kinds of things going on. That's why I just think that the series is not over. It's long from over. It would be nice to see New York go into San Antonio and finish them. That would be sweet. Just get it over with. Hey, yeah. Yeah, game changed when the center started playing point guard on shit. They was firing them though. 29, I would have been firing them from the bench. Shit. At 29? Now it's over. Spurs might win one just to prolong it so they can win in New York. Aaron, I would be riding with you on that one right there. But remember, we just left New York and look at this last game. 29? We can't get one of them again. That was a blessing from the sports guys, really. 29. That's a whole lot to come back from. I don't even want to see New York even give them a chance to try that again. Yeah, OG is a beast though. He actually keeping them in it. You know, my man Brunson, he's starting to make me worried sometimes. You know, we need a full, complete game out of him. You get a full, complete game out of him and get, you know, Towns back into play. You know, the rest of them ballers, they scrappy. They can end this. But Brunson's starting to remind me of damn James Harden. He got to step up and he got to start averaging that 30. He's not like he got to worry about carrying the team. Big Towns down there, shit. You know how he be balling. He already got the young boy scared. Big shout out to my man Talking the City in the house. What up, fam? Yo, having 360. What up, though? The Mad Doctor. What up, fam? Yo, the legendary Mr. Will Turner in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my man, Mr. John Dembry. Yo, my man, Mr. Derek Lockett. What up, fam? I see you. He say, sweet they ass. Fuck prolong it. Yes, sir. That's what makes the win more better. That's what I'm talking about. Go right down there in San Antonio and just end this shit. Get it over with. We don't need to be coming back to New York. Shit, get this shit done. Stephen Castle and Briggs let me down a game ago. Sorry. They only let 3 people touch the ball. Yeah, they was firing them, though. Hey, the thing is, but when they own, they be on. Shit, you ain't get up 29 points just sitting out there, you know, just throwing up shit. You know, sometimes I be just thinking, you know, how many times you got to miss before you stop shooting? Is that what, I mean, that's what the pros giving up now. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to give it to the hot man. Everybody's trying to be the hot man. Everybody. So what you think? The Mad Doctor. Spurs can make a run. A win is a win. If barely winning. Well, hell, everybody who's been watching this series, you know, these barely wins has been pretty much, it could be anybody at that moment. And right now it's in New York. You know, it's really been handed to New York, considering the greatest comeback of all times in the NBA Finals. Come on now. And it's the New York Knicks. I mean, that's setting destiny up 3-1. But I remember too when the Cleveland Cavaliers was down 3-1 against the Golden State Warriors, and they come back and beat them. So never say never, because I seen that happen. And then at the time, being a Laker fan, I mean, well, I'm a Laker fan because I'm wherever LeBron go, I'm going. But I've seen it happen. Shit happens, and that's why I just wish New York would just go ahead and get this series over with. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Burning Star. He making me feel just a little bit better when Burning said New York City is going to win. You're making me feel just a little bit better. Because I ain't the only one feeling, hey, just let's get this over with. Man down. God bless Texas, a.k.a. Bulldog Country. Yes, sir. Now, when Texas do anything, they always do it big. Anything associated, everything. Gotta love it, because imagine that mentality. Can't hate on it. That's just like the Show Me State. People really be taking that shit serious. Oh, you got to show me. I'm from the Show Me State. You got to show me. Time on over that wall. Let's bring it on. But it's cool to see when when people stay true to that. Texas is one of them states to do everything big. Big shout out to my man, the hard way Kennels in the house. What up, fam? I know I heard. Let me see. I know I'd see my man talk of the city. I don't know if I said his name. Just want to make sure he's doing all right. Talk of the city. I'm just checking on your fam. I see you showed up tonight. Just wanted you to know, man, our hearts are still with you, fam. Glad you're here. Keep us in the loop, man. Just keep us in the loop. Prayers up, bam. Let me see here. So I guess we're gonna be. I don't see no true blue. Them San Antonians. Raising too much hell. I mean, it's hard to talk after being up 29 and losing. So, the grit and grime. It's gonna be one of them kind of games. This next one. Much money these games produce, and the power that be definitely gonna drag it. Well, man, you try not to take. Well, it's hard to look at shit this way because you're trying to make sure that everything don't have to have something that's controlling the outcome based on some of the shit that we be seeing, especially when it comes to sports. That's just like telling you looking at something and your eyes can't believe what it's seeing. Like what you seeing, it ain't really what you're supposed to be seeing. I know damn well I know what I'm looking at, but that ain't what they saying. Like, I hope I ain't the only one to see this. I think that's one of them employees, subliminal messaging. How they just getting you to believe you've seen that, but you didn't see it. Just believe me, you really didn't see it. Type of shit. Rico Jackson, what up, fam? Hey, they said they needed Tim Duncan. But you know what, man? Mr. Jackson, you know what? They got a 7'5" young boy. And I think his only problem is Towns. But if he was to really just take control of that game, because I've seen him do it. But and then these games is close. And remember, we got to go back to San Antonio. They got, they got every reason to have this chip on their damn shoulder. New York got to be grimy. Be New York and just go into Texas and get straight grimy. Get this series over with. Put them to bed. Okay. That doctor with the history lesson. Texas was Mexico. Hey, but that was a part of history, big time. Like remember the Alamo. That's what they want you to believe. Remember the Alamo. Hey, the goal is only 10 feet. This dude has a 8.5 wingspan, which means he can raise his hands up, and he don't really need to do much. I think would his feet leave the ground if he got on his tippy toes? Would that be close enough that he could still jam it? I know it's supposed to be what? 11? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be 11. No, okay, you're right. You said 10. Okay, you're right. 10 feet in the air. 10 feet. Come on now. Big shout out to my man. Oh, man. What up, fam? 10 feet. Okay, appreciate that, mad doctor. So this dude, I'm pretty sure all he really got to do is get on his tiptoes. He really don't have to leave the ground. My man the hard way said, and that's why he don't need to be trying to dribble the damn ball up the court, period. Hey, the hard way, he was feeling himself, though. He was feeling himself. Seven foot, 8.5, go only 10 feet. If he hop a little, he reaches over it. Yeah. Big shout out to my man Melee. What up, fam? Hey, well, I can see we got pretty much a whole bunch of New Yorkers in the house. I just wanted to get out there and see how many. I didn't see too many up there hooting and rooting. I think my San Antonio fans, I can see where they're coming from. What is he doing dribbling the ball? Why is he handling the ball? They just shooting. Yeah, I can see them the ones, we really know them San Antonio ones. But being down 3-1, you can still talk shit, though. I just feel like you can still talk shit to 3-1. Especially if I got a 7-footer. 7+ footer. Hey, fellas, look. Mobin, getting back, I got to get him back in the spirit of things right quick. I always felt like he never got to his 2002 in our journey, bringing things back as, the final days, because that's really was that time where you could see the change, that you could go back and some of the dogs that we look at today in that 4th generation, and you're going to see these dogs. And just think about the time period and try to get just some type of understanding when we start looking at the 4th generation. For us, those 4th generations was our 1st and 2nd generations. So seeing it when you looking at it from this perspective and looking at the years that have gone by, and you try to relate to what we see like now, body structures and attitudes, and it's kind of like why we be talking about traits. You know what I'm saying? Traits. This guy always got to be something there. And especially if you knew the source. See, a lot of guys in this time period, and them 20-something plus years for us, they got to see a lot of these dogs that we be talking about to be in them fourth and fifth generations. So they got firsthand knowledge, seen it, tell you what it was, seen dogs off of them, tell you what they did. And then you look at that shit 26 years later, and you go back and you see something in the fourth generation or the fifth, and you be like, okay, it's easier to see success as you move forward, because the only reason we possibly looking at this pedigree is because this dog, got to have something about it. Only reason we looking at it. But let's grab them dogs and let's take this ride right quick. Hey, Mo, you out there? Hey, big shout out to my man, Mr. Guy Ghostin. Hey, you out there, Mo? Mo. I know you hear me. Mo.
Yeah.
What is you doing?
I forgot the mic was on.
Man.
I'm sitting up there thinking I'm on mute, trying to get back to you. What's up, everybody? I'm here.
Hey, I gotta go hand out this hardware, man, and I gotta get this stuff together so I can do that, because I ain't here where I am. So it's on you. Show them what you're gonna do. I'll be right back.
What up, everybody? Sorry, I missed the Friday. I was sitting there listening to the show.
You're right.
Somehow I dozed off into another world. Probably had a dog between my legs, daydreaming, because I straight went to sleep.
Yeah, you sure did. Dana, what's up, fam? I see you. SBC Kennels, I see you. What up, fam? All right, Mom, I'm gone.
Well, we're going to jump into it then. Yeah, during that time, they were still doing the shit was still hot. 2002 still was a good year. There's still a lot of good dogs. There's still a lot of active kennels. Basically what we've seen in 2000. I don't have 2001, but it's basically what we saw in 2000. A lot of dogs. Hold on, bring you in. And then we're gonna look at some of these pedigrees again. I always talk about those pedigrees and those champions. And those, things that I continue to point out when y'all breed shit. First one tonight. Let me fix it up here, guys. I'll work it like that. Here's the first one right here. The size them up, awesome beast. Now, this is before it came Dog of the Year. He's some good kennels. But look how he's bred. Same thing with the Backstreet stuff. Look, this stuff be holding a little longevity. And if you notice, pay attention to the lines. Pay attention to the lines. You feeling me? These are dogs we all know. Look at their times. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it right there for a minute. And we're gonna talk about that part. I'm watching the chat. My question to y'all is, what point am I trying to make here? We at the best level you can look at when it comes down to dogs and how they bred when they got to do with their performance, worth talking about. We can all agree that these are Patrick dogs, right? I'm talking to the chat. We can all agree that these are Patrick dogs. And it's the way they're actually built, you know, to get the results that you're getting, because both dogs are pretty familiar. Everybody knows both dogs. A lot of people who are in the game should know them, you know? Let me catch up. Rico said he was asleep. I was asleep, Rico. What up, Mo? What's up, Big Ticket? I'm feeling better tonight, man. You know, I'll be having my bad days, but I'll be definitely trying to be in there. I said Mike took too long. But yeah, thanks for the support, fam. Pit Dog said he's seen Beast and his mom. Let's talk about Pit Dog. Was he a monster, man? Was he a good one? Was he a Stone City dog? They don't be great dogs, but they be determined dogs. That's for damn sure. Oh, okay. I hear you, Will. Yeah, Tango was. You know, since you bought him up, you know, that was a good one. So we can talk about dogs and how they produced. But there's two different ways of getting there. That's my point. Look at the different ways to get there. And the results. all had the same path in mind, though. Because they all got a lot of carver in it. Gotta admit it. It's how they got there. That's my thing. It's how you get there. I'll be right with you. I'm trying to see if I can find Tango. Hold on, I'll be right with you. I'm coming. Don't stop this one here for a minute. Working my skills, guys. Here I come. All right, here we go. We're gonna stop by and check out Tank. We're gonna check out Awesome Beast. There he is, right there. I said he eventually becomes Dog of the Year, and he'll register married. Yeah, y'all see that pedigree? Yeah, they made a lot of money off of Beast. Yeah, they made a lot of money off of Beast. You know what time it was? Okay, I should be throwing some of this shit up here. Okay, hold on. There go Tango, a grand champion. Look how he bred. Y'all see that shit? That's bulldogging. That's the kind of shit that I be talking about when you talk about breeding some shit. And you seeing it consistent. And they all smart ass moves. Them are all great moves. Love it. Got the whole lineup of Patrick line dog, a whole Patrick line of dogs. Just a whole Patrick line of dogs. Different kind, different ones. You got the buck side. Got the Hollowworth side, which is damn near the buck side. You got Miss Leakey. You got Pass. Mayday. Come on, man. And that's the grand champion. Bad boy. The boys had deep pockets. And they were definitely up in a competitive area, especially when you got somebody willing to put the money on them to make that kind of money. Think about it. Look at the kind of money they putting on the dogs to get that money. Now you got to admit, that's a nice breeding.
That's basically why the feds got involved. They started hearing about that money.
Mm-hmm. See, the cat probably do know you. You sound like you know you. You letting them know you was getting around and you know some shit. That's what you're saying. We on the bus.
Big shout out to my man Quarter Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam?
But you know, I'm an advocate for talking shit about how these dogs is bred and how important it was to the back street. This is why you keep seeing all these great dogs with accolades. Cause I keep showing y'all from the back street. This is what it was. Like that.
That's what it looks like. Anyway.
Yeah. And it's very important when you go to talk about breeding you some shit and understanding where I'm coming from. That's all I'm saying. Understand the motion I'm bringing to the table here. Look at the way this shit is bred. You always see me going in there grabbing my shit and showing y'all the same thing I'm trying to show you now. One thing they had in common, all of them knew how to win. You know what you fucking feeding because you sure got something to play with. And when they bred like that, man, if it don't be but one in the litter, I'm happy. Just one. But your luck is so much better, boy, when you're fucking with that shit the way you see it right there. And that's no lie. Got a lot of great dogs in there, a lot of great dog men, a lot of great everything. And to have a good one like that, I look at Ruby Red the same way. You know what I'm saying, Money?
You know.
When you put that shit together and you know that shit is the shit, don't take but one. Just give me one. Because that one going to be a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You gonna talk about the rest of them if they ain't gonna be him. We're gonna talk about that one motherfucker.
Or her. Like this
or her.
Was.
That's right. Because all Ruby did is did something that we wish we could have did with Brad. You know what I'm saying?
She got her 7 now.
There's another good one. Oh yeah, while I'm over here, oh big boy, right quick. Let me get down here and show y'all. He had another grand champion too here. You know, he a black dog. He a red dog being bred. This bitch has to be black. Now she buckskin. Now y'all give me to figure that one. This is where it comes from. Bet you all the money in the world. And then, you know, black pads, all that, and coming through justice. Yeah, I can see a throwback. That's why that motherfucker was bad as fuck. The mama and the damn daddy. Buckskin and red. And do a badass black motherfucker. Come on. That's when you know it's supposed to be like that, okay? When you got black in there, you're going to throw some black. You're going to throw some black. That's the fact. That's a trait. You show up, not all the time, but just a proven fact that it does. And with that eyeball, that throwback, that eyeball turned out to be a bad one. Old Tango. Yeah, I respect those kind of things. That's the back street. That's what we breed for. That's what who wouldn't want some shit like that? That's what I'm on. Since we looking at this shit. Y'all on the bus. Looking at some nice ass shit here. And a throwback. Throwback. Y'all see that? Throwback. Austin Beast is a red dog. Mama buckskin. And they threw a black dog. A badass black dog.
I see that Sean.
Go ahead.
I see that Sean B in the house.
All day, man.
All day, nigga. ROM. Mr. Turner, I'm waiting. Patiently. Yeah, that's my boy Sean B, y'all.
Look, they got Viper, Chaos, G Unit, and another grand champion.
See, it to me, that's just history, just being a part of something like this. A great dog to produce great dogs.
Some more buck shit. The chocolate, brindle chocolate dog. Probably looking like yellow buck now. This red bitch. West Penn coming off the little buck dog. Oh, man. Oh, I like this bottom. You know, we can understand the top. Top is clear to see. We definitely dealing with a lot of Patrick right here. We have all up in there. Y'all see all that work? Check this bottom. Another good hell of cross. Look at that shit. You know, right here alone, we're going to get our fair share of another way of Patrick dogs. You see what I'm saying? Okay, more bolio. See them crosses? Yeah. Hank. Don't forget Hank. Hank is, that's the line, not the brand. Throw that Hank in there. That's where Quinn and them coming from. Handicap. Good crosses though. Coming off a tippy. And you know what I mean? And she was a producing bitch. And see that all whim story? You see how we throw in that all whim all up in there? See that combination of good dogs? Just the crosses. And these is crosses that you get results. We ain't just looking at a pedigree. We up here looking at a winning pedigree. A producing pedigree. And that was a female. Bred like that. That bitch right there bred like that. The Texas Express stuff. We see more bolio. Whole another little lineup. See it? Nice little Patrick cross up in there. More of it up here. Yeah. I feel all that. I feel the whole lineup. Oh, that's a lot of good breeding. A lot of good breeding. Why are we talking about it? Because the results. The results. Patrick dog right there. Nice line. Combination of different dogs. Evidently winning dogs, because there's a whole bunch of all whims in this shit. You know? There's a run of good ones. And then they took that bitch and bred her an awesome beast, Mo Patrick, and came up with this Grand Champion Viper. Okay? We ain't just looking at no pedigree. We're looking at a working pedigree. Yes, sir. Point to be taken. This kind of shit only can be found in the underground back then. This is the kind of shit that I'll be talking about. Mm-hmm. Love it. Let me go back over here. See if I can get Batman back up here. Yeah, I just had to go over there and hang out on that one a little bit. That one was definitely interesting. Gotta give it to you. That was a good one now. One thing about it, if they were trying to still win, they were still trying to use them bulldogs. And number two, they was definitely definitely riding hard on that goddamn Patrick shit. And you know this old Bobby Jr. keep popping up, eh? Gotta remember who Bobby Jr. is. Queen of Heart daddy now. Now that's that fire. Then you got that shit to Mo Hank crossed in there. That's that Boyle's line. Not the Boyle's brand. That's that Boyle's line. Queen of Heart and all them. Come down on that Boyle's line. You're gonna have that Hank there. Hey, there's another nice good bred dog. Y'all see that shit?
Hey, was that Mr. Hey, was that Mr. Goldberg? My man Stanley said, check out Mr. Goldberg pedigree. Was that dog in there anywhere? I didn't notice it. I was just wondering. I didn't see no pedigree put up there, so I figured the dog might have already been on the screen.
Like, give me more info if he's doing these pedigrees.
I just pinned it up.
We just saw that. We just saw this shit in the other pedigree. So we already know this shit clicking. These two different camps. This is what the underground was doing. This is what they're working with. They're using the hell out of that buck. You seen what it did with the Red Boy dogs? Now y'all seeing what it's doing with the Hank Cross. With the Eli. And the Bolio. All that registered mare blood just brewing. Them were the results of 2002 already. So we already see what's going on in that area by great kennels. Not like we didn't know that either one of those kennels. They had good dogs. Okay, Mike, you can take my share away, man. I'm getting my other screen back up.
Hold on.
Move on.
Wait a second. You're back. Big shout out to my man Walnut PA in the house. What up, man?
Okay, I'll be right with y'all in a minute.
See, Mad Dr. loves that hang dog. Y'all is representing.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Hey, Mo.
Yes, sir.
FBC, he said, this man, because he said, I think we might know him. He said, the man who bred the Mayday dogs back in the Gap. He said, you should know who this is and what I have based on that. He bred him.
Now, what does that he say? I'm missing something?
Can you see what I'm pinning up?
No, I was back here with my shirt.
Oh. He said them Fire Mayday pups.
Which one? There'd be so goddamn many of them. But see, I just know who he is. Damn. Y'all fucking with me. I want to get caught saying nothing. That's a damn sure. You got me right now. Hey, here goes the next one, y'all. Right here.
Help me out, SBC.
You gotta help me out. I need your help. Oh, Big Daddy was bred, raised, and campaigned by Airtight Kennels. Won 3 in the Northeast against credible competition. A championship show was over a champion. But that's not a her, that's a he. He whooped the champion. He beat the farmer and Captain America in Animal Steel. Had good referees too. 28, 2 hours and 9, 50 minutes, 32 minutes. At 55, he was a big ass dog. He lost to Barracuda though in 32 minutes. I tell you what I tell you about Barracuda. See, Barracuda was 2 champions. He beat Big Daddy and he beat Fatty from Crossroads. And he beat the Masons. Okay. Gotta get that part in there.
Here what we call it.
Okay, now this dog right here, you know, you always, we very seldom say a lot about these boys over here, Beach Boy and them, but that Spiky dog. Now, he be a good one to look into. I'm gonna pull him up. But that dog soldier, Billy, he a bad boy. He bred good too. Y'all just don't see it yet. But he got good competition. He knocked out that champion diehard over there, APR. Good referees. War Eagle in Vietnam. He didn't mind going the distance to get your ass. He beat Matt in 1 hour and 6 and New Jack Kennels in 1 hour and 6. Okay, we're going to look at that for a minute. We're going to run over there and check out the Beach Boy shit. Take y'all on a run and see if I can pull him up.
You going in, man?
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to pull up another pedigree. Trying to pull him. See if I can pull him up.
You got me thinking now, SBC. It's almost like it's something we should know. We should have known. We should. I got to go back and check out the clues.
Yeah, he got me.
Oh, he said he's not talking to us. He's talking to the sniper. The pit dog. I feel you. My bus, fam. I'm all up in y'all conversation. I'm slow. Forgive me. Mo, was you looking for something, bro? Oh, yeah, you're still working. Yeah, go ahead. I thought you was going to pull up a pedigree.
Yeah, I'm going to change screens here. Yeah, we don't talk a lot about them Beach Boys, but they go Beach Boy Odin. That's the daddy to Billy. The Grand Champion Spike Dog was another, he was a good one, y'all. But that's another Patrick dog up there on the top. That's a Patrick dog up there on the top. You know, you got, anytime you crossing that Frisco, you're going to have some Bolio in that too. That's that garnish shit. See what Fat Bill Bolero. Old Tat took a stand. He took a stand. Let's see if I can get that bitch on here. The bitch name was Tammy. I don't know that bitch's name. Okay, there go Billy. I get it now. There go Champion Billy right there. Now look at that cross, y'all. Look at all that heavy ass Chinaman and that shit. All that shit go back to Carver. All that shit going back to Carver. You know it's gonna get Bolio in there too. Carver and Bolio is all gonna go back to Carver. You know I wouldn't be the man I am. I didn't go down there still talking shit. You know, every time I see it crossing there with that Carver shit, you already know what I'm looking for. See all that clout up in this shit? You know what I'm looking for. There you go. You know what I'm looking for. The time you see that clout up in there. See that clout crossing with that Carver? Count on
Who are you looking for, Mo? I thought I seen him.
Yeah, he was there.
Stabber.
Oh, you already know. Double up. That was just, I ain't even done pulling him up. Still pulling him up. Just wanted to point that make my points. You know, making points about that damn Bolio Stabber shit. Another way. Another good bred line of dogs. Talking about Champion Billy here. That's his mama. Look at that Eli. Eli Snooty Croft. Oh, Molly. You already know Chinaman gonna throw. How you gonna not throw with that shit? For the ones who keep on thinking about missing out on Frisco. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. This motherfucker got 30 years of pedigrees on this motherfucker. Look at that shit. I rode the page just a little bit. Some bitch took off. That's the part I want y'all to understand about that Frisco. That right there. That right there. Y'all seen. I keep telling you, see that Patrick Taylor. Patrick Taylor, little daddy right there. Patrick Little Taylor, that's his daddy. What y'all see there? So all that shit in a nutshell. So all that shit in a nutshell. Y'all tell me this dog ain't bred gooder than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We talking about champion Billy. Another Patrick dog. That's 3 of them already. We ain't just got started.
This just in the beginning, the 2000s. So they just picking up their titles.
Fat Bill, big old Fat Bill. Fat Bill bred to Frisco. Can't say it wasn't a good breed. Legendary, historical, you'll always be there when you're around in the bloodline of some great shit. Another good breed, man. Gotta give it to him. 3 great pedigrees, 3 good dogs, 3 great pedigrees.
And then the Beast Boys, they was a good kennel. They was
Yes, they was.
fly-by-nighters. No, they was.
No, they weren't. That's bad. They was putting them out there. That's for damn sure. They weren't scared. Yeah, they was bulldogging. You take your back.
Get you back.
I got you. Okay, here go another one right here. Be a good one to investigate. Champion Bo, Big Ralph and Brian Bo. Be some good kennels. Look at it. Buck Down Kennel Snatch in 58. Thibodeau was the referee. H&H Smiley, Gritty Corner Kid was the referee. And that would be rolled by Kennels, I would guess. 2 hours and 5 minutes, Mr. Kim was the referee. But another good cross. He won the championship in 2 hours and 5 minutes. That's down south, so that definitely wasn't roadblock. So that's BBK. That might be Black Dragon. Nope, that's BDK. That's BBK Kennels.
No, Wade Sadie.
Nope, that's another way. That's Miss Rennie's mama. I mean, yeah, Miss Rennie's mama. And I know Bulldozer, he produced a champion too. That's another good one. Y'all see the pedigree though. They go Fat Bill again. Oh, James Edwards down there at the bottom with that China buck stuff, that Wade champion Sadie. Yeah, Mike Rennie was off of Renegade and Sadie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Rennie?
You talking about Rennie and Tony Way, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, she was off of Renegade and Champion Sadie. They got this one with Bulldozer coming off of Renegade Bridge to Champion Sadie. It worked. They produced one. Got Fat Bill with that Two Eyes dog. The Two Eyes dog can throw too now. Yeah, that's some Fat Bill right there. That's two Fat Bills sit up in here. Looking good. And some good dogs. Boy, y'all bullshitting. I ain't.
Then you look at the time.
Get my man of the dog, man. He's still a bad motherfucker. Because it show you can win. His shit can win. Not just in his hand. In the stiff competition. So he definitely was throwing them. Okay, Mike. I'm going to the next page, man. You go ahead. Get us back into the room here. I'll stop you.
You bet.
All right, y'all. So now we seen some good crosses in that right there alone. Still seen the Patrick. We got Fat Bill on the catch up. Keeping in mind, guys, these are the winners of 2000. Still ain't ran across a fucked up pedigree.
2002.
Yep, 2002. Coming back here with a nice one. Yeah, here go another one for you guys. Champion Brick. Anybody got an idea how you think he bred? Somebody tell me before I move it down. What you think he got in by looking at it?
Hold on. I blew that. Hold on. Bring it. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I got it. There we go.
Anybody got any suggestions, Mike? Let me know, man. I can't read the chats.
Oh, hold on.
One is in the chat with me tonight. I ain't heard nothing from him. I'm gonna be showing him all this shit.
Okay. Let me see. Either they playing catch up. Cutting behind enemy lines. I see you, fam. Stanley. What up, though? Stanley said it's some Carver stuff. You hear me, Mo?
Mm-hmm.
Mo, does your feed change along your keep? Back on the bus, Johnny Rocket firing it.
No, sir. I change it, I like changing the diet. Diet stays the same.
Big shout out to my hold on, Mo. Big shout out to my man Maurice. What up, fam? Maurice said That's Patrick, Mo.
Okay, we got one right, half right, and the other one wrong. He has no Patrick in him.
So we're the half right.
Carver. Carver is the right answer. I mean, it's back there. I'll put it like that. You'll find Carver back there. What would you think it would be crossed with? Look at him closely. Look at his head.
With them hound dog ears.
Who is that?
Got it look like Hank.
No. Jeep. Jeep.
I didn't know Jeep had hound dog ears, Stonewall.
Yeah, man.
You got me.
There you go. Come on now, y'all. Y'all don't see Jeep in that dog right there. Come on now. Line bred on Jeep. Line bred on Jeep with Crenshaw's Rascal and Red Boy. Definitely gonna be Carver. Y'all know that. Okay, another good one. Here's a big one too. 53, 54. Another nice pedigree, wouldn't you say? These are pedigrees of the underground. Showing y'all something. There you go, a good one. Georgia Boys Boogie. You already know Big Dick was going to work. He's a buck cross with the yellow cross. Red or definitely, because that's Yellow John right there. That's Yellow John. Another good cross. Social Boy Champion Stone. Coming down off a Cowboy. Five-time winner. A winner in the tough border states. Lockdown Rudy got Nate, Concrete Slew. Another good one. Look at his time. He ran into what's his name? Choco. The one with referee High Pockets. Yeah, he went into a good one. We thought they had one for him. Yeah, he gained two. Probably ate him up. Probably just ate him up. Broke him down. Too much Red Boy in his ass. Too much buck in him. Too much buck in him. Too much of the right shit. Another good underground nice grand champion there. Here we go. For y'all my cool lovers. Another good one. Another good bred dog. Bred by the crew from his own bloodline, the same bloodline that produced Grand Champion Banjo and the Little May sister Grand Champion Baby Red. Nice. We still run across them Bolio dogs. Just letting you know. Bolio night so far. We're starting to tap into some of that Red Boy stuff. We already know we had Red Boy over there with size him up and shit. Come on. Here go another good one. More Bolio. Little tiny bitch. That old bucket stuff. She up there in the motherfucking Detroit area where it's rough. She must have been a killer. L-Town took her there, hour 38. All great kennels, True Colors and Grim Reaper. All them good kennels. Westside Hoorah took a L. L-Town, Capital Punishment took a L. Get Loose. Look how it's bred though. I don't know too much about the bottom, but the top tells me enough. What you think? City Kennels Brandy. Another good bred one from the underground. All right, Mike, I'm gonna move out. You put us all back up. Hey guys, y'all see what I'm showing you though? What am I showing y'all? Is anybody catching on what I'm showing you? Why do I like going back here in these books right here and showing you this shit? Why? I want you to just misconstrue what y'all call breeding shit out here compared to breeding shit down there in the dark. Where the truth is, and the truth is getting answers to the facts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Mike, ain't nobody saying nothing in the chat? No, I can't really see. No, I ain't getting no answers from him either. Money, you still there? Your mic ain't on.
I'm still here though.
Okay. Well, I'm asking, did you hear anything from the chat, man? I can't see it.
I'm sitting here reading it. I mean,
they ain't saying nothing about what I'm doing there. I just keep on going.
I just put it up there. It says, yes, sir. Been down that back in the day. Hanging with the Soul Stars in Detroit. Solid fellas. Yes, sir. Mr. Will Turner. Showing his gameology.
Here's a nice one. Name is Captain America's Hooker Red. Not all outstanding dogs get the opportunity to become a champion. Hooker Red is one such dog, and what may well be the longest show involving females in the history of the breed. Hooker Red in Big Apple Kennels, Georgia. Georgia Girl went 4 hours and 40 minutes. Georgia Girl was eventually the winner and later passed away. And course, will never be crowned a champion. Hooker Red did live. However, it would be doubtful that she could go on to a championship after that grueling 4 hours and 40 minutes. Time will tell. However, both bitches deserve to be mentioned in any book of champions. Hooker Red is from a predominantly red boy bloodline. Red boy, they said. Red boy it is. Four hours and 40 minutes. An old Big Apple. Georgia girl, 4 hours and 40 minutes. That's bulldogging. Look at the pedigree though. Look at the pedigree. Yeah, we're looking at a loser, but I wouldn't mind having her. Yes, sir. Shout out to Hooker Red and Captain America for bringing one in such great shape in. An old Big Apple, 2 great dogs. 4 hours and 40 minutes. You gotta give it to them. You ain't never know what it felt like to go an hour. You respect 4 hours. I've been 3 hours. Believe me, I respect the 4 hours. 100%. 100%. Here we go. As we keep moving. Here go another good bred dog, Buster. Oh, Bad Buster. Winchester Kennels and Don Juan's Bad Buster 2. Another good bred one. Winchester dog. Let's see, Pit Stop made the move. He must be good friends with Pit Stop. He lost the pizza man. Bones in the closet. Remember Bones in the Closet Money? He lost him in 47. That's because he was too low. Good referees. Okay, another good cross. Would y'all say? I would. Another good breeding. Double Bailey's Bingo. I like that Winchester shit at the bottom too, though. You see, it goes back to that soul shit. Here go Latin Connection. Another good cross. More Patrick. Bolio Patrick. Another good one, good matches. Fancy Boys. The Albanians. They did an hour and 20 with them, face to face. Good referee, Sammy Arab. Another good cross. They had something to say about Bad Rosemary here. Let me get her up here. You know, I had to throw that cannon in there. And the red boy, still dealing with that red boy, and we still seeing that Patrick coming up in there. Here go another Patrick dog. Rosemary won her first show in the USA and was then sold to the Albanians of Russia, where she won 4 more times. A big bitch, 49-51. She had one of the hardest mouths in the recent history of the breed. None of her shows ever lasted over 27 minutes. A grand champion, longest match, 27 minutes. Look how she bred. She got buck crossed with the boiled shit, that rough shit, black pass, bulldog, with that Hank. That's that boiled line. Not the boiled brand there. That's that boiled line. At work. At work. Good bolio dog right there. Bad bitch. Black bitch. Coming down with that black path and traits. Gotta say something good about that one. But I'm going through them. Mike, you can catch up while I continue going slide through. All right, guys, I'm keeping moving. I think Mike's still there with us. Keep in mind, y'all, everything we bring up on here is for entertainment purposes. What y'all seeing is what is part of the past. And what we analyzing in this part of educational facts is the dogs. Who's winning? Here's another good one. Dog may have to cover the joint at one time. Beat hardcore, wild deuces, old school. He had to work for hardcore, but he got him. Look at that breed. Some more of that Jeep Red Boy shit. Coming down off of Blackjack. That's 2 of them coming off of Blackjack. Patrick and Red Boy. What we seeing tonight. Early in the 2000s, we seeing Patrick and Red Boy. There's another one. Four by four. Coming down over britches. You know, that's a Red Boy dog for damn sure. Be some good kennels too. Big Johnson's Machiavelli, House of Pains, Little Willie, Cedar Hills Luger. They go Triple H, Indiana Jones, 3430, 54. I must say, that's a good one. Seeing the lines, seeing the dogs, as we go through them, and as I point them out, you see the average crosses that we're looking at. Another good one, another good bred dog. And you know, we've been seeing a lot of crosses with the Patrick, different crosses. It's been pretty interesting. If you've been noticing it. Okay, we got one coming up here. Another Bulldog from Scratch Liner. G.I. Joe. Looking at the white feet, white going across the muzzle, you already should know. Patrick Dog. You see Dirty Mary, what I tell y'all. Y'all see Red Baby, what I tell y'all. You can find that close. You can find him in there. That's where the real Bulldogs are showing up from, y'all. Say what you want. Another Patrick Dog. Another Patrick Dog. We got that combination of that Bulls cross looking good too, don't we? Uh-oh. He went 44. Ran into a tough one. He lost the Skipper's champion, Yogi Bear. He beat some pretty good ones, though. Beat the Tim family. And 36. At 42. Maybe he should have kept him down there at 42. He ain't looking all that good. Looked like he went up too far with him to me. Because 44, he had to work a little bit. Should have kept him around 42, 43. He ran into a real 44-pounder. Then they gave him a half a pound on top of that. Oh. Yeah, I can hear it now. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. You know, the kid probably was telling him right off the back, man, pick him up, man. You picked the wrong way for this one. It's too big for you, cuz. Reaching too deep. Trying to whoop a champion way out your weight class. That happens. That does happen, guys. Mike, you keeping up with the chat? Yo, Mike.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm laughing at you, man, because I can't let you go out on me.
I can't. No, I mean, I was in the process of eating my grubs.
Okay.
I see a lot of good dogs back in that time period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That led to even great dogs as it came back into the future. You know what I'm saying? 26 years later, I'm telling you, you're going to find them some of that shit in fourth and fifth generations.
Mm-hmm. See, when you're looking at your pedigrees, what I'm trying to point out, for a lot of the guys that's breeding their dogs. And then you ask yourself, what's the difference between the dog that's being bred in the underground compared to the dog that's being upstairs? You got to first understand what's being bred downstairs and what's winning downstairs. So back in the time, in our time, that's where a lot of these pedigrees was coming from. Guys was figuring things out, and they was making the right crosses. All it takes is one to get active. All you're trying to do is be active. It's not an easy task just to get active. And then to get active and then have to go out and try to win too. Hey, you got to go out there with the right shit. That's for damn sure. No.
Big shout out to my man Cash. I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Turner said back in the day was a busy time. Yes, sir.
She was a good one.
You think about all them dogs in 2002, and that book of champions, and then the amount of activity in that time period with those type of dogs. You know what I'm saying? It was a madhouse. And there's different pockets, as you can see. It was East Coast, West Coast, South, North, everywhere. They was getting it in.
My man was speaking on the Rosemary. There was some good ass dogs too, though. I gotta give it to him, man.
He said he on the cellar.
Shit, motherfuckers throw up 10 stacks and shit, one-time winner. What you think? You know what I'm saying? One-time winner, 10 G's on the table, bitch, bye. You had to be a bad bitch for a motherfucker to give him $10,000 for a one-time winner. You gotta admit that now. Can't be sleeping on that fact. And she was bred to do it too. You know? Some of these dogs, man, back then, boy, it was in 2000. A lot of these guys was getting cases.
Yes, sir.
They don't even know it. A lot of these guys was getting cases, y'all. Didn't have no idea what was going to hit him.
Nope. And I think the amount of money was playing a major factor.
Yeah. You know they ain't going to let you just keep doing that.
No.
It was getting too popular. We was having too much fun.
All good things must come in the end. And they was like, not now, right now.
Another good one, Gator Boys. Big shout out to the Gator Boys. Headbanger. The Incorporated. You know they was making money with this dog here. These boys, when they get out there, they bundle up. So you know he had to be a bad little something. You know he had to be bad. Betty had a mouth. You see the breeding? Another damn good bred dog. Dog bred down there like Psycho Mike, another one of Victor's breedings. Remember Psycho bred to Dolly? I mean, Dolly bred to one of these kind of dogs right here. That champion Mickey dog.
Yeah.
Look like Psycho, don't he? In the face. Another good one. He was a 5-time winner. His last show was in 2002 as D&D's Gringo. That career spanned 7 years at a weight between 32 and 38. Look at his times, y'all. Can't believe they put his championship in the B category in that one. And he went in the pistol line with Headbanger and them being the referee. That's beat Raging Bull, Hit Squad, Doughboy. And he up there in that area, the New York area for sure. I see. Look at them times. Make them. I don't know why he shouldn't have got his grand championship. He's in the wrong category, ain't he? Definitely in the wrong category.
Big shout out to my man Frederick Hansbach. What up, fam? He said, yo, Mike, Mo, y'all didn't mention Polly, a.k.a. Lady in Red, as producing bitch. I'd take her. Damn, Frederick, look, I don't even know how we could have missed her as much as you know, we always talk about Dolly and Polly. But you got me with the because I know we brought that up, that AKA Lady in Red. I think they had it on her pedigree. But yeah, you can't talk about Polly and not talk about Dolly. You can't talk about Dolly without talking about Polly. Both of the bitches were producers. I'm sorry we missed that, Frederick. Big shout out to my man, Rack City. What up, fam? He said it was 2 shows ago, too. Must have been when we were talking about them females, man. Let me see her. Damn, Rack City, you come in and blow the roof off this bitch. Rack! What up, homie? I bet she just talking, thinking her mic is on and shit. You know, call it.
All right, y'all, here go another one. Cash Money's Gunner. See the referee lock down Rudy in boot camp. Nice Jeep Cross. Brother, sister Bree coming out the mechanic. He had to be game. Hour 20, 58, hour 27. Shit, look, he went up to 45 and won in 58. Here go one. Look like we got some alligator in there. No, we got some Bujo and Patrick in there. $10 minutes, 19 minutes, an hour and 32. Oh, we got another story down here. Old Sioux boy. There's no doubt the champions listed on these pages are among the best dogs in the world. However, for every champion listed herein, there are just as many great dogs that, for one reason or another, were never awarded that title. Between these, Sioux Boy was one such dog. I have witnessed as many shows as anybody in the past 45 years, and Sioux Boy is one of the 5 best dogs I ever saw in action. He lost his third in 2 hours and 17 minutes. And if possible, he was just as great in that defeat as he was in the first 2 wins. It takes nothing away from the great little dog that won over him. He was one hell of a dog. But I will always contend that Sioux Boy's loss was in no way due to any shortcoming he may have had. He must have had a fucked up key. It's probably what he's saying. He wasn't in the best of shape. He gave him an excuse. But a nice bred dog, though.
One of the best he ever seen.
One of the best he ever seen. You know what that means? Jack liked him.
And Jack's seen a lot of shit.
He said he's seen many of them. But that just show you though. You know, they talk about the losers too.
Yeah.
Those dogs he had down there, he called great dogs with losers. He can say that. I can say that about Red. They losing grand champion Tommy Boy. No fault of hers. You got another champion size him up, Kennels heifer. We had her up there. There's our pedigree again. More Bolio stuff. More of that Boyle's line. Anytime you see that buck in there, that queen. She was a bad one. 33, 27, 32. Beat Danger Boy, Crazy Side, and Brick City. Bitch had to be rough. Look how she bred. Bitch had to be rough. Couldn't tell me that bitch wasn't a killer. Nope, couldn't tell me that bitch wasn't a killer.
Hey, who was that great fight that Zink had? My man, Frederick, said Grand Champion Zink was a great dog that lost. Who was it? Zink and who?
Samson.
Samson and Zink, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got another great cross right here. Tennessee Dog Pound again. Another great dog from Tennessee Dog Pound.
Yeah, they was getting it in, fellas. Yeah, they was getting it in.
Oh, yeah, they were definitely getting it in. Shit, they had Jap, Jewel, China. That's just a few. All champions. I think Jap was the grand champion. Little female, 33, 44, 35. No, she was a little speedster. Another Jeep Red Boy breed right there. Y'all see him. Still ain't ran across a bummy ped yet. I ain't being biased, but I am skipping over some. I slide by the unknown, so y'all know I ain't trying to cheat you. I tell you, unknowns that I look by them.
Big shout out my man Cash Kennels. He said, I got some serious upcoming breedings in the making. Me, my KP fitting to go crazy with this Mayday. Real Mayday dogs back on this ride. Stay tuned. Cash, what you doing, good? Cash letting them know. Keep us informed, Cash. Go ahead, Mo.
Oh, I am.
Oh, okay. I got us back up. Yeah, he said he finna put him on the rise.
Y'all know who that is. Put your night champion Kunta, aka Little Mayday. Over some incredible competition. All his matches, just over 30.
Ain't got the wacko one up there.
Yeah, he was runner-up in 2003 under Awesome Beast. After he beat Wacko. Remember the following year he beat Wacko. But look, Brat was a champion. She was 3 years old in 1999. She was born in 96. 1999, she was 3 years old. Little Mayday started this shit 5 years old. By the time he got to Kunta, he was 7. But look at them times.
No different than Brat's.
And he beat Wacko the same kind of time. He beat Wacko in 36 minutes. True breeding, you know what a true breeding is. Another good breeding. Yeah, I just show you what kind of bulldogs he was smashing. Another good cross. There goes Schoolboy's Big Red. Another producer. Don't be for the referees. He'd probably be getting put in the B class. B. Don Kennels was out there. The preacher, he was a good one. I see Sonny up there, Brooklyn Knights. Campbell boys. Y'all seen the breeding though, right? Eli Red Boy. And go another Patrick dog. Cross with that mountain man stuff. Cross with that Patrick. Patrick Bred dog. A pure Patrick Bred stud. With a 2 hour 47-minute win. 2 hour 47-minute win. Beat Georgia Combine.
I gotta step away.
That was a good one.
I gotta step away for a second, Mo.
Okay. Another good pedigree though. Keep in mind, that's what we're looking at. Basement production. This is what they call basement production. This was what was winning downstairs. On top of all the other breedings going on upstairs, you know what I mean? I got another one. Hold on. I'll get there in a second here. Okay, I got one for you. B. Lee's little brother. Another good line across. A lot of red boy up in that too. Three-time winner in the Midwest. Here's a big boy. It didn't take him long. Got a lot of penalties on his match report. You know what that means. Jack didn't think much of his matches. But he got an A-line in there. He did get an A-line. He got an A-line. You got to bring this one back up. Got to bring scratch liners back up into the scene. Lily White. Yeah, white dog. Look how she bred though. That champion alien stuff crossed back into that hard biting shorty cowboy. Yeah, she beat some good ones too. Yeah, she beat some good ones. Quick. I mean, put a little work in there at that last one, but probably had her way. Probably just on the game one. I bet you she was biting them down, though. I bet you they were talking about, pick her up! Pick her up! You know how that go. Good referee. Locked down Rudy, the firm in the Jersey boys. Scratchliner was a good kennel too. Had that grand champion buddy. Had a couple champions. Now here's an interesting one right here. Big thicket and cribs a little bit. Some of that old Texas style breeding. Bred by James Krill from his own bloodline. He beat Aries Kennels Freeze in hour 47. Straight bulldog in it. That's definitely a notable one right there. DSK the referee. Old Texas show. Better was a good one. And she came up. She was at 32, her first two. That's probably why it took her so long. Come up 2 pounds. You know she had to be a bulldog, though. You know she had to be a bulldog. All 3 of her matches in the year 2002. All 3 of them. And see that that's magic. 1,082. See that? 1,082. That's match number 1,082. They go one down here, 1,352. Another good cross right here. Rising Star Luke Jr. There's another one of Rising Stars. Old champion Luke Jr. The guy he bred. Another good bred dog. Be some good kennels too.
Now, I wonder if they took dogs like this from the past, right? And being he was a champion, if they ever tried to make a breeding program out of Luke Jr. Because they did have some pretty good dogs.
Oh, yeah, Rising Star has some great dogs. Yeah.
Right. What was their breeding program? Whatever happened? It just died out.
Well, when they die out, when their yard die out, because of the yard, they're going to die out. Because things happen.
Big shout out to having 360 coming in, showing love with the super sticker for $5, showing that mad love. Appreciate that, fam, as always. One of them long-time supporters. My man Cash said, I would love to do that breeding with you brothers. Cass already breaking out that real shit. He done told you what he coming with.
You know where we at. You know what we coming with. You know, we got you.
You're right, Frederick. Rising Star bred Weird Jack.
Man, this dog has some rough ass matches though. He went to some top dogs. I'm pretty sure that's Pac-Man right there with the Pedro dog. That's Roadblock and Westside Hoorah, Motor City, Gravedigger. After winning 5 times going good in the good competition, he lost his 6th time out in 2 hours to Ain't No Way Kennels Exhibit, a show that was judged by Lockdown Rudy. Paulie Mann's 1st and 3rd show was in the hands of Scrapyard Kennels. Well, one thing you can say about him, from 34 up to 37, he was a bulldog. Definitely a bulldog. Latino family Pop. Another buck yellow termite cross here. Yep, got a lot of Yellow John stuff in there. Rodney, Red Boy dogs. It'd be some good ones. Tim CMJ, that went 2 hours. That's a good one. Good referee. Pit Bull Dynasty working strictly business. Good competition.
I see you got the G boys in the Latin connection in there.
Oh yeah.
With Bad Bean, Better Bean.
But these are you anytime you see them fast laners up in there, you already know what's gonna happen. Here go one right here. Big thick Kennels Mallory.
Hey, Mr. Turner said he went out and bred out Mei Ling's bitch to Pop.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Oh, Mallory. Big thick as Mallory. A big 46-pound bitch. You know, she beat some good kennels, Arrowhead and Owl 47 gave her a long one. No Mercy's Kennels and what's that, Hoochie Mama? Hoochie Mama got blew out. Intense Kennels, she did good. Went 46, Boo count the referee. Aries Kennels in the second one, third one. Yep. Yeah, she ended up losing though. Yeah, she lost the champion trainer. Deep South. She was a one-time winner when she beat Mallory. Mallory was going for her grand championship. Got stopped. Less than 30. She quit. Ran into that Mayday bitch. She had little mate brother, Dum Dum and Trina were little mates. Coming down off of Deep South. Deep South produced the shit. Yeah, they was Mayday. Here go one of the Odd Couples Maniac. Nice looking dog though. Old Boy of the City, bred by Robert Wilder. He don't got the greatest pedigree, but he got I bet you got a pedigree of some old dog man, based on what I'm looking at.
I bet she be tripping out if you go back and see just how this dog would it really go back to, like the fifth and the sixth generation.
Let's take a quick peek at that while we at it. Let's look at his matches. Well, he was definitely down in the South. Cause I see Bad News there. Y'all know who Bad News was, don't you? That's Michael Vick and them. They lost to him in 38. Well, Mason Dixon, old Jerry Hart, and K, man, he went to some pretty nice competition for the area. You want to see how he bred. I wonder if that's the same Thompson to be. We got the Odd Couple there. Let me see if I can find him. Lead y'all back to the screen. I'll be right back, guys. Go ahead and hook my money.
I got you.
I'll be back.
I feel you on that, Cash. Cash, I really wish that we could bring back the old times. I love being an 80s baby. It was more sportsmanship, like just good dog men and good dogs. Well, considering the popularity and how it had just took off, you know, I would definitely say by the time the 90s hit, you know, that train was running
out of control.
Shit, by the 2000s, you knew it was going to be a problem. Oh, hold on, Mo. Let me get you back on here. I was trying to do that. My bus. Okay, you up. Well, you found him, Mo?
Yeah, you go Maniac, y'all. 4-time winner.
That motherfucker down there look like judo.
He was 37, 38 pounder.
I'm telling you, but don't he, to me, he look like judo. That color.
Mm-hmm.
That head.
Well, let's go and look. Let's see what this top half looking like. See if we got something in there. Coming off a champion nut. Okay, I see We Hunt. I see Carver and Cummins and Holcomb. Let's see what they was working with, y'all. Okay. Okay, I see that double bread right there. Bofusis.
Cephas, yeah.
Bocephus. I see your champion We Hunt. See that double bread honey bunch. I see some show dogs up in there. You see that top half? See that show dog shit? AKC. Where that body come from. Well, I don't know. Yeah, of XLL. Okay. That can't be meaning too much. Stompanato. Double bread Stompanato. That's I can't say no more than what it's saying right here, guys. Heavy Stompanato. Stompanato cross with Arch Missy, cross with the boomerang stuff. Knowing Arch Missy and boomerang were little mates. Heavy Stompanato. I think that was the top half of the shit, right? Yep, old nut. Yeah, he was heavy. Nice pedigree though, right there. Now let's go look at the bottom.
We got my man Triple M and I. Who's that? Guy Ghostin. What up, fam?
What up, boss?
Ain't shit, man.
Yeah, I just been in the little comments down there fucking with people, but it's people down there that don't even know me, man. Listen, but I know about the short thing. Listen, I know about it. Listen, but I mean, it's ridiculous, man. I ain't did nothing to nobody. Listen. But there's some good people down there too, but it's all good. I enjoy the little going back and forth and shit. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
I really enjoy this shit. Look, ain't nothing like competition. I don't care because you can't get under my skin. Half of the people you don't know them or probably never see them anyway. Then you got the Jimmy the Crickets and the Tree Huggers. You know what I mean? But hey, because y'all said, listen, I watched the other night, I went in the chat. Just because somebody say good something about you, man, it's funny though. It's really funny. But they make all excuses and all that. But hey, I just love it. Because it's all about show and tell. But hey, all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna get out of here, right? I want y'all to keep promoting the dog show shit and them confirmation shows. And I just want to let them know, listen, y'all put my listen from this show. If you don't never meet me, you hear him mention my name, that's that motherfucker talk shit about his dog. And I love it. You feel me? Listen,
Yes, sir.
and I love it because I'm coming and I'm gonna compete. If you beat me, like I told you, hey, man, they like broke me down when I said boxer looking down. Look, I couldn't understand it, but I had to go and read the rules. I had to reevaluate myself. I couldn't get mad at nobody but myself at that time and come back with my chest pumped in the motherfucking air. You feel me? You can't get mad at nobody else. Listen, you ain't got what it take, get rid of it and go get something else. What it take to compete? It's
Hey, man,
all competitive, and it ain't got. Do you, bro? I'm just here. I was just book, you know I'm coming. But now I want y'all to tell me, because I don't want nobody. I've been trying. I swear to God, I'm trying to pay my. Do you know I was loyal when I was able to do it on my own like that? But man, I just can't find how to pay my dues, man. And I ain't got CashApp now. I don't have that thing now, but I got all kind of other shit. But listen, I can't pay my dues, man. And I want to, cause y'all worth just giving knowledge just to keep the show running. I gotta pay my dues, man. And I want y'all to tell me, listen, y'all tell me to hit the list. I know I seen your little but I don't really, I be so busy through the day, but I just wish I can do it like I was doing just here. Bam, bam. You know what I mean?
Don't worry about it, homie. We understand.
Yeah. But yes. Because
Yeah,
I
just
enjoy
send
it,
me
bro.
an
This is
email
something for me.
and we can work it out. Just send an email.
Okay, I'll do that. I got your email, yeah.
See,
Because look,
you can tell us what you're working with and we can see what we can do.
man, I live Tuesday and Friday. I will listen. Them days right there, I'm gonna cut shit short on my little business thing, my job list. I got to be there at 9 o'clock, or will y'all be a little late? It don't matter. It don't matter. I might be late. But I listen, man. Don't nobody know I love it, bro. I love it. And it ain't nothing but fun. And knowledge and fun about the past and where we're going and all this. And but you looking to come in, I know what y'all be there. Y'all deal with it better than me because y'all handle it a little better than me. And y'all do it respectful. And you know how to cut them. See, I be going at them all night long when they fuck with me. But listen, y'all handle this shit well, bro. Everybody can't do what y'all do, man. Everybody ain't built out from that cloth to take the pressure or whatever. Y'all dudes handle that shit smooth, man. Smooth as fuck. And don't nobody get under your skin. But, and I understand it's hard to get under mine too, but just for having a show, it was 1 point something Tuesday night, listen, that looked at y'all shit, brother, whether they know it or not. But, man, you guys handle this shit well, bro. A lot of brothers blow up under pressure. And it teach me how to hold my composure too. If you look down in the chats, I don't even know some of these dudes, but I just do it just to get a kick off of it. You know what I mean? But
That's
in the Shark Tank, listen, man, the Shark Tank is the Shark Tank. If you can't swim or don't know how to get big, get the fuck out.
I have no business down there if you can't handle it.
Well,
They ruthless.
All right, now I'm on champion punching now. Hardcore champion punching. I just break in and I'm showing these winners here. Slow down.
This is the early hardcore right here.
No, it's the late. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see World though.
Yeah, Punchy, Champion Smiley, yeah, them was older than Bozak and them Red, man.
Yeah, these is older, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, Punchy was 2001, 2002. Charlie was breeding that shit, that Jeep, Red Boy Rascal Cross. Heavy Jeep coming off of Smiley and heavy yellow and Jeep Rascal at the bottom. Be some good kennels. Biohazard 27. New air came in there. They had to get that one. Stone City to the ref. 2 hours, 14 minutes. Went up a pound. Gave up 2. Probably on a bigger dog. Giving up 2 pounds. Had to work for that one.
See Bull Skull over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
Another good bred dog, though. I'm going to keep it flipping right quick here for y'all. Here go another rising star. P&P Kennels Rawhide. Y'all talk about him too. He was a 2001, 2002 dog. Look at this breed. Now keep in mind, these are winners. This is what's winning in the underground. This is the kind of shit that was winning. Just pointing out the shit that was winning. He had to be a bulldog. Look at his times. Beat Walker Mall Jr. in 1 hour and 22. Herman's Butch in 1 hour and 22. And Die Hard Black Boy in 53. Nice cross. Another nice bred dog. Tell me, look at the dog's face. Don't he look like the first champion we first put up there earlier, Mike? I said, what did he look like? That's that one looking like Jeep. They got that little look, that little head, the heads. They got that Jeep look. They go champion retard. Another good breeding. Some good people. He was rough as hell too. He beat that dead serious lockdown Rudy. It was a good match. Hour 20, Bull Skull. Y'all gotta think. Texas and Florida, these matches, Texas boys and Florida boys. So, you know, it's not like they didn't travel, as you can see. Mallory was from Texas and the boys in Florida went over there. You know what I mean? That's how it worked. Deep South. Another good bred dog and good stiff competition. There goes Noonie. Ram and Noonie's champion Scully. The Blues and Bar Dogs. Cross with that damn Gardner. Nice cross. Double bred Flash. Nice cross. Rest in peace, Noonie. That was one of Noonie's champions right there. Some more real bulldogs and McCoo stuff.
Hey, Mo.
Yes, sir.
You know Triple M was in the chat.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he dropped in.
Good cross right there. We know where that comes from. Another good cross.
I'm on.
Favorite Fisherman's Rover. Yeah, Mike.
Ben, you got the whole book. You got the whole book over there, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been through it a couple times. What was the major thing going outside of what you're showing? I see a lot of them Patricks. You see a lot of that Jeep, Gardner, Cross going all kinds of ways.
Mm-hmm. Yellow, Patrick, Bolio, you know, just Bulldog. I mean, you look at their pedigrees, it's basically what they're trying to do today, but they just seeing it in a different level. And, you know, maybe they got a comprehension into their mindset that these dogs that we're showing with these great pedigrees are match dogs, winning dogs. This is what's winning. This is what history is built on. Those dogs that made these dogs consistently. Don't care how you cross it, how you bred it, you know, y'all looking at the end result of what we actually built the line of these dogs on, the winners. That dog wasn't no joke right here. Look at it. Look at his pedigree.
Mm.
And he went from 42 and a half to 45, and he must have been a killer. Look at the times. And be some good dog, man. Good cross. Nice looking body. Probably can take care of himself pretty well. Big old red rooster and Scooter and Skeeter.
Big shout out to my man MB45. What up, fam?
Another good one from Red Rooster. You know, they like them little nice ass rough ass dogs that want to be game. They had them. Look at that one. More Bolio. Good Bolio, Eli Cross. These are more of the Boyles dogs right here. The Boyles brand. $28, hour 23, 26. Good referees. Clay Hill. They didn't get the beat. He went 3 years. He won one in 2000, one in 2001, and won a championship in 2002. Another good one. We got another Backstreet dog. Champion Superman. Another Patrick dog. Yes, sir. Patrick Eli Cross, Carver, all Carver. Another good one. You know he had to be pretty rough. 38, 28, 41. Good referees. Midwest Express and Murphy's and West Side. Combine, good kennels. They won all 3 of theirs in 2002. None of these matches right here hit the B side. That's for damn sure.
His A and B side changed, or did he let it go along like that? I think that's probably
2002. He was what he was doing was he was trying to put an end to a lot of that, you know, too many newbies coming in there with them crazy matches. So he started putting that B line on their ass. You know, see that B line right there? Bright House Kennels 5 man, 5 Mile Strangler. But this is Detroit. Now he up in the Great Lakes. He got True Colors, Showing Up, True Colors, Grim Reaper, all great referees. Reckless Kennels was pretty good. They didn't get a beat for that. The only one they got a beat for was that was that Bright Mo Kennels. Yeah, he started trying to be a little clamped down. But dog looked good. You see how he bred. Some of rattling stuff with the Gus. I don't know what that Orndorff stuff is at the bottom. But he bred it. And he won in a tough ass area, that's for sure. 35-41, hour 27, hour 15. I'd have kept him at 37. He would finish him quicker. There's another one, Hobbs, coming off of Frisco. Another Garner dog. He lost at 47. I mean, he lost at 44 at hour 37. They brought him back out. Probably picked him up. He did all of them under an hour after he lost. 38, 31, 32. But look at the kennels that he whooped. You know what I mean?
Hey, did he get the B cat class more? I didn't see
No, they ain't getting no B's or none of that. But like I said, it should have been. You know, they're going to dog win. Was that Thor? There's another one. They gave him B-line and Basic Instinct. They shouldn't have got no B on Basic Instinct. They got him in Basic Instinct. Good referees. $39, $56, $52, and $33. Yeah, we're getting there close to the end. We're in the tees. I'm trying to go as quick as possible. Here go a good one here. Pepper Steve's. Look at that blood. Another one off a mechanic.
Let's see the dog, Mo. Here we looking like. Yeah.
Pepper Steve's Sex Machine. Come down off the Yankee Boys mechanic. Good cross there, too. Another Strictly Business dog. You see that Jeep stuff? Showing a couple of them Jeep Rascal crosses. I see that big red up in there.
Yeah, they bred Big Red, the game changed, Mo.
Mm-hmm. Another good breeding there. Strictly Business. Bred by pound for pound and shown his first 2 shows as G-Boy's Tigger, number 3. He won in the Northeast. Another Eli dog, Obiorio, up there in the Chester area, Buffalo area. Another great dog, man. Using that Eli shit. No, she a killer. It had to be a killer. At 27, she beat a champion. Beat the Gator Boys. Bad Company and Gator Boys champion Blackberry. And 58, good match. Audie Stevens, Mr. Bill, Samuel Arab. Yeah, I bet you that was a crowded night. Had to be a bad little bitch. And she, instead of taking her up, they were taking her further and further down. Got a low of 27 to beat that champion. Good one to speak on. Nice cross, nice bread. Eli dog right there. Cottonmouth and War Eagle. There's another killing bitch at 36. Another cross, nice cross, Rising Star. Mr. Breaker, Rising Star's Apache, ready to that craft stuff. Line right up, nice breed. Had to be a killer. 27, 33, 28, good referees. Georgia Combine, Carolina Kennels, Boys and Pits, all good referees. That's a good one, especially War Eagle. Old man Harry.
All right, Mo, you need to wind it down, bro.
I'm winding it down, man. I'm getting there. See, I'm awful close. I'm in the T's. Now that's that Lewis stuff crossed. Not a bad one. He had to put in a little work. But he was definitely a rough one. Just the way he bred. Long match was 38 minutes. Wall Boys. It says, the dogs listed on the preceding pages are dogs that have been registered as champions during the year 2002. The dogs listed on the following pages have also qualified as champions in 2002, but since they were not active and were not known in 2002, they do not qualify for the Dog of the Year honors for the year 2002. People like the Wall Boys. Being the family big old end roadblock. 3 hours and 45 minutes. Them hell little boys. Coming down off of that rawhide stuff, that Eli stuff, you see it. More of that Bolio cross. See that Thompson stuff in there, that Bolio cross. There go Daisy May. More Patrick cross. 14:38:55. Bred by Pepper Steve. Hardcore Yellow Wolf. Champion Yellow Wolf. Mike, that's the dog that got away up there in Orlando. Remember that one I told you was hiding in another vehicle? And they sent them back and got them other dog out of there. Well, Yellow Wolf was in that building that night. They just didn't find him. Came back to become a champion. That's the night that shit went down, and my man Chico Lopez got his dog back. Same night. Went on to become champion though. Another good one. So he gang. That's a Patrick Yellow Cross with the Eli Jeep. You know, a couple of those, we ran across some of them Lewis dogs. Seeing a couple of them in there. Lewis dogs showing up. Oh, Bubba. These are the dogs that get counted out. They couldn't make the dog of the year. That's why they're in this section here. Hurricane Kennels Punisher. $36, $35, $45, and $23. See, look, $99, $2000, $2001. They register late. They champion, but look at their matches. There's another men's cross. Another good one, 41, 37, 53.
Can we see the dog?
Square Biz, Kennels, Quake. He beat everybody under an hour. Cable Guy, Double Y, Odd Couple, that's down there in the South. Definitely down there in the South, probably Carolina area. Hold on, you got one more page here. This is the last one. Another red boy dog. This, by the way, bred, got some Jeep in me. Comes down up in Triple A. Another good one.
Can we see what it look like?
Mm-hmm. He reported their matches late.
What guy's a body on him though?
Mm-hmm. There you go. See these matches, 2000, 2001. Nope, can't get on the list like that, baby. Well, I'm going to jump on past the register of marriage. I'm going to go through the grand champions as quick as possible. All these are champions here. I'm running through here. Here go our grand champions. Make it quick. Super Kennels Abbott. Super Kennels Abbott. Another Jeep Red Boy Cross. Wild Rooster Hattie. It'd be some good ones. Should have been a candidate for Dog of the Year. Tennessee Dog Pound, Wagon Company, Blue Collar Kennels, Hardcore Kennels, Solo Kennels. Put some work in. Got Broadway Jack, old Jack Kelly, S&K, Colored Brothers. That's another one. Shout out to Super Kennels. Another grand champion right here, H Brother 2. Adolf Spook. $35,205. Yeah, that's Triple J there. Gambler, Cowboy, Work Kennels, Union Night. Went to Rochester Combine, down to Miami Boys, the Latin Rascal, Beat Down Kennels, Ohio Everett. Good referees, good matches. Must have been a good one. It went along in one shirt. Okay, we got Stone City's Awesome Buck. Another good one. Coming down off of Nico bred the daughter of a yellow buck. Definitely one of these in Puerto Rico. 5-time winner, beating champion Max in an hour and 37. Scratch lining was there. Combo Kennels was there. Metro Boy, Disaster Kennels. She had to beat that Max bitch in the States, though. Scratch liner ain't from Puerto Rico, so. All against very well-known kennels in both countries. Okay.
There was some boys that didn't care how where they had to go to do dog season, though.
Right. Stone City, no, they weren't scared.
I remember it was a whole crew of them when we was over there.
Yeah.
They was like super kennels to me. They had a whole bunch of damn yards.
I don't think too many of y'all know too much about that Scrappy Doo. For those who know about that Scrappy Doo, they go a good inbred Scrappy Doo dog. Grand champion. Bred by Show and Go. Beat some good ones. Beat the Harem, Ohio Kennels, Against All, Smiling Buddha, and Work Kennels. That's probably the toughest match. See what I tell you, hour and 20. Body Snatcher is the referee. He was looking good. Latin Fork Barracuda. Started from 99 all the way up to 2002. We got that record. Beat Fatty in an hour 6, Triple M in an hour and 33, Overtown in 34, Champion Big Daddy in 32. Hurricane Kennels, Havana Chico, Super Nat, Yorktown, Work Kennels. No, who said the Barracuda wasn't a bad motherfucker?
Nobody. I'm just saying. I'm gonna answer that for nobody.
Goldie, Grand Champion Goldie, another good little bitch. We seen a lot of that Frisco stuff tonight. Y'all know we done seen a lot of that Frisco stuff showing up in that 2002. Y'all, majority of the dogs, you could tell who was winning. You can tell who was winning. You see the line, the bloodline, and that was it. Here's the funny thing, though. Y'all want to see y'all want to see the registered marriage? I'm gonna show y'all the registered marriage of 2002. Hold on, I gotta fix my camera back. Make sure y'all see that clear. Make sure. This is going to be it for me for tonight. 2002, registered married. The only registered married in 2002, y'all. The only registered married in 2002 was this bitch. Shout out to 2 grand champions. Banjo and BB Red.
Pit Dog said, Shorty was a good one till she met Goldie.
You know? Okay? But that's it.
Hey, who all did she Magoo produce, Mo? I can't see it because my eyes won't let me. I'm trying to.
Oh, she produced Grand Champion BB Red, Grand Champion Banjo, and the side of 2 champions, McCool's Champion Shooter and Southern Sports and Cypress Bottoms Champion Sugar. Those 4 dogs gave Sachs 6 points on the register and merit list. And there it is. 2002. Got a good idea. As my count was, there was over 1,500 matches in 2002 recorded in the Sporting Dog Journal. Over 1,500. Now, what that tell y'all? What was going on in 2002? Says a lot, don't it? 2002. Okay. Give you an idea of what was going on in 2002, everybody. What was the lines? If you give you something to go back and look back through there, and you guys get a chance to see what was really going on down there in the basement. Remember, this is the basement. This is that world of pedigrees of where they really counted. You know? And that says a lot.
What really made some kennels back in the 2000s? Because we didn't. It fell off. Something happened where things did fall off. Because remember how many was going on just in 1999? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, a lot of them going on in 1999.
There's a whole lot going on in 1999. 2000 shit was looking like, okay, hold on. You're a little hectic out here. But 2002, it wasn't. I mean, we had a lot of great dogs, and we've seen a lot. But then that was the year that, to me, things had really started changing because it was just getting to be totally out of control. Because then you start getting.
Mike was a good dude back then.
Mm-hmm. I think he's still a good dude. It just.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't on that shit with Pandy.
Yeah, man. So I hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope y'all seen what I saw. Things that I'm always stressing about. What makes a great champion? Well, one thing for damn sure, we know one thing about most champions that we've been looking into since we've been doing this. As I said in the beginning when I first started doing these shows, you're going to go through these pedigrees of these dogs is winning. We ain't talking about throwing up a pedigree because he got a nice pedigree. We talking about working dogs now. Working dogs. And you look how they bred. That's what the basement shows you that the upstairs can't give you. Okay? I'm gonna leave it just like that. Leave it just like that. You can breed that shit, have it looking like that shit all you want. But if you wasn't getting it back then from where it really come from, out them walls, then hey, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was all about back then. And it took a certain level and line of dogs to do that really showed out in 2002, like all these other years that we've been looking at, and we'll continue to look at going into 2003 and 4 and 5, and you're gonna still see the same thing. That should be enough to really convince y'all from the 90s to the 2000s to when shit got really ugly by 2004. It was already on a hangnail based on what happened in 2003. Everything falling apart, but they were still getting them in while they had the chance. But those pedigrees we saw tonight and those dogs we saw tonight, all registered Sporting Dog Journal champions. Y'all can say what y'all want, being that your asses ain't in the books out of damn near 1,500 damn matches that went on in 2002, and you whining because the journal ain't everything, but you out of 1,500 matches in here, you ain't in none of them. So the journal ain't nothing. So what we gonna take with that? We gonna say the journal wasn't nothing or you wasn't nothing. Let's just make a decision with facts. You got 15 matches in this 1 year, and you ain't showed up against none of these people in here.
1,500.
1,500, and y'all got the nerve of one of them whining. The journal ain't. The journal ain't. Maybe because your ass never made it to the journal because you wasn't fucking with journal dogs. You wasn't fucking with journal dog men. So we don't know who the hell you was playing with, whining because you ain't in the journal because maybe you wasn't nowhere part of anything that was worthy of being in the journal. For all you haters. I just showing y'all over what? Out of the matches we done pulled up in these years, we done showed them over 15,000 matches in this short period of time. From the 90s to the beginning of the 2000s. You got the nerve to talk about the journal because you ain't in it. Should have been doing some real bulldogging instead of whining now because we can't find you. All we can do is listen to you. Shut up. Just shut up. I'm done.
Okay. Well, I guess the ride was really meant to just go back and look at 2002 because for us, we knew even for us and anybody who was around that time period, we all kind of felt the heat coming because you just had there was so much going on. And the new faces is showing up. You know, the dogs that we talk about. I mean, I still hear people talk about BB Red, Banjo, Chinaman, Frisco, Yellow, Red Boy, Jeep. I know that's been still for me. I mean, come on now, that's still 20-something plus years for us. You know, if you look back at where we at now, and I look back on that, that's still over 20 plus years. And like the mechanic and a lot of them dogs that we knew, we seen. People out there in the chat, the Will Turners, the Pit Dogs, a couple more of y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all out there amongst the world of y'all know where we coming from when we think about that time period. It was some badass dogs out there then. And that's when competition started getting tough because they started eliminating the bullshit, so it wasn't no more room for nothing but the real shit.
Barracuda won Dog of the Year that year, too, guys. 2002 Dog of the Year was Barracuda.
And I think that Twisted was, he should have got a lot more respect than that he was been getting when we start talking about these dogs. I thought Twisted was a monster myself. Remember, I seen him and Barracuda on the same card twice. I mean, that one night, and Twisted was nothing to be playing with.
Both of them. But Twisted was the man. He beat that son of Beetlejuice.
That's what I said. He was the man that night. They was expecting that dog to put up a bigger battle with the Barracuda because that's what our big hype was about. That one right there. You know what I'm saying? They didn't put in all that work, brought this dog up in here. You got Triple M, you got Supernet. Everybody was involved to get Barracuda.
It was his dog.
They had it all figured out.
But Twisted showed out.
Yes, he did. I think Twisted, he beat somebody from Ohio, wasn't it? Who was that?
Jeff.
Okay, but all the boys.
them.
Okay, because they remember all of them come down there. Remember Cash? Everybody was down there. And we were trying to tell them, man, y'all finna get your head cracked.
They tried to come in and whip them Mayday dogs from up north and ran to a wall.
That was a good night.
And don't forget, Twisted come down off of Polly, y'all. Oh, Twisted was Mayday, and Polly, Dolly, and Jeep.
If you had he wasn't nothing nice because he had a Mayday attitude. When he locked in on your ass, you were through. Serious hound.
Yeah, Mechanic was sold for a nice price. Yankee boys they made a sweet deal. He was worth it. The dog had a beautiful body. He was a pretty nice dog. Yankee boys did the right thing when they bought him.
Yeah, some of that money that they were offering for them dogs back in the day was like, amazing. No,
I got a pretty nice piece of change off the Brett.
you did. Real nice piece of change.
Especially for not to get her. Shit. Man paid all that money and still didn't get the dog. And she cost it more than the mechanic. That's for damn sure.
Fellas, we discussed these times because these times were exactly what it was. So we try to relate to good dogs with titles in the Sport and Dog Journal, where this is where history for us was being made. So you got to look at it from that point. I can't see how you're going to have the same type of dog when the purpose is different. That's, you know, I still try to relate to that part right there because the purpose is not supposed to be the same. So you can't advertise and act like it is, and it's not. Yeah, I pressed for confirmation running up the wall and everything because that is going to set a new classification and set these dogs aside as being more than just box dogs that they have been all these many years. I mean, as far as popularity wise, yeah, you had people out there doing shows and shit, but shows wasn't as popular as what we was over there doing, and many others.
Everybody wasn't buying no show dog shit.
No. Well, nobody breeding for no damn show dog as far as, you know, that I mean, our purpose, remember, they started showing them dogs getting on that show circuit when you had that you got that box title. It was almost like a giveaway, you know what I'm saying? Bringing a champion to a show and you think he's gonna be anything less than a winner was kind of unheard of. That's why they used to do it. You got a little bit more respect over there, even in that game. Am I right, Mo?
Oh, yeah.
Now, was that due to real judging or was that a little bit of bias going on? I couldn't really tell the difference because a good conditioned dog in the right person's hands, and that part of their career is over, and they stepping over there with a body or with a title. That's what brought popularity to the game, dog. Yeah, it could compete in all forms, shapes, and sizes, all forms, shapes, and sizes, and still be a recognized dog. You take the box away, you're losing a lot. Because we have spent so many decades, centuries of one thing and one thing only. The government said they're going to change that sign. They're going to change that. But what did it do? Well, I think what's going on right now is making the pit bull even more popular. Because if it wasn't, I wouldn't see them as much as I do. And that is why we talk about getting out there, putting in some work, and just be a little bit different, just a little bit different than what we were. Only thing that's changing is the purpose. That's all. We talk about purpose over here, you know, we run to the journal. Most all good dogs, all champions and grand champions, they came from something that was, worth talking about. A lot of these people that we sit here and we talk about, they didn't jump out there and wasn't looking for no claim to fame. Look at the ones who actually got that claim. What made Ozzy stand out? What made Stone City stand out? True Colors. You see all the names. You have seen a lot of these names from 1999 all the way up into 2002. For those who've been following us as we've been running, when we started way back when, what was that, 98, 99, Mo?
Well, 92.
Or we started at 92 and came all the way up. And there's a lot of great dogs. And we up in 2002. And so that's why I was just like, a lot of these dogs you seen in 2002 wound up in people's pedigrees. You know what I'm saying? In their fourth and fifth generation. You know what I mean? And for me, that took a lot. But we need to stop talking about Jeep and all of them and Frisco and all of them, because at what point do you start calling it something else? Do we ever call it something else? Are we ever going to get to that? Well,
yeah, we came off of Bear. We on the Barracuda dogs and not Mayday dogs. We on the Luke Kane dogs and not Mayday dogs. We're on to a lot of dogs now.
357 is another one.
Yeah, 357. Not just a buck dog.
Nope. I heard you bring up Miss Leakey again tonight. You sent word some shit.
Yeah. A lot of them killers built their line.
Off of them
built
dogs.
Their line off of matching dogs. Shout out to the work. All right, Mike. I'm everybody. Thanks for y'all for giving me your time. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna leave Mike to close it. I'm still here. I done said what I had to say for tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed it.
Big shout out to my people. Y'all know what time it is with the thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. They already giving out the muscles. Muscles. Muscles.
Hold on, bro.
And to my 2002 people, gotta show some love. They were still bulldogging. 1,500 plus deep. Give them some roses. Roses. They still need them damn roses. Always giving a big shout out to the working man. Because if that's what popularity was going to bring you, they was doing it, fellas. It was always based on who had the better dog. That's what competition does. The purpose, it has to change. That gives everybody a better opportunity to get out and still be able to have a pit bull and be able to be relevant because you're one of the working people. Don't care how you work, what you're doing, when you work. Catch weight, catch dogs, all of them. They got spots for them all.
Big shout out to my CashApp people. I'm going to be reading up your names next week on Tuesday. For those who stopped in and throw a little love this way, always appreciate it. It's always almost like the same people. I wish the people that should be doing it more, people with all the questions. Come on now, still waiting on y'all.
You giving them answers though, Mo. Come
But
on.
I don't mind. Show
That's
me the
right.
love. Ain't nothing wrong with asking. Hey, love y'all though.
Big shout out to my man Small Time MP for Fire as usual. Whoa. Pit Dog showing the mad love. Appreciate that, fellas. Appreciate everybody. Hey man, if you don't I know Mo finally got the 2002 off the way. But look, fellas, the American Pit Bull Terrier, again, and I will repeat this. He don't know what direction and purpose that you as his handler may or want to have. But to reiterate, we bring y'all back here because we're familiar with these things, right? This side of the game. Yes, it's entertaining to listen to. It's a lot of people who are connoisseurs of this game. They have had the ability to become a part of the history of this game. And we try to make sure that is a lasting history because that's what all it's supposed to be, is our history moving forward. I reiterate this again, the basement's going to be the basement, and it's going to always be the basement. They're going to do and take care of their own. But that does not mean it's the end of the dogs, because the dogs are so much more capable of doing whatever you choose to do with them. But if you're going to be breeding and selling and doing things based off of just papers, you're going to have a whole lot of broken hearts. I still don't know what it looks like to have a weight pulling champion and see how he bred. We're going to find some Kobe. No, not Kobe. I got to come up a little closer than Kobe. I got to say, well, I can't do nothing. I don't really know. So I got to say like Frisco dogs or Eli or Jeep dogs. Either way, we're going to have to go back a couple generations just to find out. We won't have them pretty pedigrees like we was having over here in the journal with a lot of them champions and grand champions. And you look at them and say, now, how can he lose being bred like that? No wonder he was hell. And you notice a lot of the matches back in all the times over the many years that we have covered, very seldom did you see a lot of them 2-hour, 3-hour matches. Seeing a lot more quick 30s and 45 or 53 minutes. I mean, a lot of them under an hour compared to the ones that we was catching over the hour. And that didn't have nothing to do with the competition. It had a lot to do with what the dog did, because it took somebody to stand over there. And there was no guarantee how you was going to be the winner or no guarantee of how you was going to be the loser. But in the end, you accepted the results. And a lot of people took exception to those results. And they bred the dogs based on those results. You can't hate on that. That's what was just given to them. That's what they was left to work with. This is the purpose. You can't tell me that you're going to have that same mentality moving forward without taking the risk. Unless you're willing to do the right thing, put in the right amount of work where there is no risk involved. To me, that's what's going to save the bloodline. Anything other than that is not meant to be talked about. So at this point in time is one of the main reasons why we don't talk about it. That's why we stay on the bus. Give you a good look at what was really going on. Maybe it's because of that is the reason why things got the way they became. I can attest to that. Because the block was hot. The block actually got hotter and hotter to where it became, we don't even have a journal no more. So can't tell me we can get the same results in the now that we were getting in the past. And that's not to shine no bad picture on nothing. That's just to get you guys to understand there's a reality check that needs to be kept in the play through this conversating and talking about these dogs. And the reality is always and always shall be the American Pit Bull Terrier is one of the baddest motherfuckers on 4 legs. And if you happen to have a yard full of them, and you believe in them like most dog men do, believe in them, if you don't get anything from what we did in the past, understand this. Just because our purpose has to be different, don't mean your mentality of how you achieve your success has to be different. The love of the game, there's no holds bars. It's all about the results. And if they ain't there, then what's supposed to make that breeding or that dog or you special? This game ain't never been that nice. And I don't expect it to get that nice. So God damn it, get your bulldog, get your ass up and get out there and put in the work. Big shout out to the APDR and everybody else, South Bottoms and all my other good people who get out there and be willing to get out there and put in that work, and gives us hope that one day we might have them grand champion wall climbers, them grand champion dogs, and then we start looking at their ROMs. And then the whole picture is supposed to change. I'm hoping. Why do you hope so much, twin? Because if you don't, they're literally just going to totally decimate the American Pit Bull Terrier. Regardless of how many people keep them as pets, we still have people making some of the dumbest mistakes and doing some of the most dumbest shit that you can possibly imagine. And this dog has been through enough. It's time to make a change. That's why we enjoy the past, because guess what? For us, the purpose is all that mattered, and we went by ourselves. So you take that same attitude and you can make it the same way. The line of great dogs will never stop. For me, anyway, that's how I believe, because you're always going to have the dog. You know, you're just going to have them out there that's just going to be dedicated and do it. And I keep telling you, this community it is and never have been that big. I mean, from my standpoint, I mean, the journal basically proves it. But it did set a standard. It just made some just a little bit different than others. And if that's what mattered, then you know how to do it. Get in there and put in that damn work. And let the damn results speak for itself. So, fellas, before we get out of here, I want to thank everybody. Big shout out to my man, Talk of the City. If you're still around, you're out there, brother. My heart's still out there with you, man. Keep me in the loop. Keep us all in the loop. And our prayers still go out to you, fam. Hope everything turns out for the best. Big shout out to my man, Cash. Cash been on one tonight. He been on one. Showing them roses, then come back through with a 5-piece. He all in somebody's stifle. I've been watching you, Cash. I've been watching you. And that's how it works in the Shark Tank, man. All I ask y'all to do is be respectful for each other. Anything other than that, just no holds bars. You fucking around in the Shark Tank. You can't swim, this is not the place to be. Guy always wait to the end of the show to say twin throw us some dogs. Guy, man, I'm on the way out of here, bro. We'll visit this again on Tuesday. Fellas, y'all enjoy the rest of the weekend. And I don't know. I try not to use the same old line at the end of the show. So I'm not even gonna just try to outlandishly just make it a conversation. Fellas, if you ain't got scratch the win in you, and that word covers a lot. If you don't have that scratch the win in you, then you'll never be putting any trophies on us. No ribbons, no nothing. You have to have one of the most intelligent advertising schemes of all times to be out here even selling a dog. Because I'm still trying to figure how in the hell are you selling dogs? If it's just based on the papers. One thing I definitely know about this Shark Tank, most people who have dogs on their yard, they pretty much know what type of dog they got on their yard. Now, outside of, in our day, you kind of knew because, you really wanted to know and you really didn't think the yard was shit, then you would go grab your dog, I go grab my dog, and we find out what's going on. Okay, so all right, we all handle business the same way. If you think your dog better than my dog, or you think you can beat my dog, you go put your shit in shape, and I'll meet you at the next confirmation show, and we just gonna see. We got to get it in. We can't keep just talking. People do extra work when things get like that. They get worked up. That's motivation to start driving, because I wish he would show up. Nothing wrong with that attitude, because you're scratching. And you're scratching the wind. It's that feeling that I think every dog man should have it. If somebody want to talk bullshit, some shit about your dogs, you ain't no real dog man if you can't defend your yard. I mean, I'm talking about defending to the point you get that shit in shape. You're January 18th. You know the date of the show. Be there. I'm going to be there. And if you don't show up, then you're looking for excuses and all that type of shit. Because you ain't got nothing to lose. You ain't got no forfeit or nothing. You can just go back and talk shit. Well, yeah, he showed up, but you didn't. I know that might sound corny to a lot of us old dog man, but then we can't do nothing but respect it because we live in a different time. So let them have their time. And I ain't going to be one to be sitting up there knocking them forward. We've had our time. I just think it's important that you don't forget it. Because them same dogs we talked about tonight, they somewhere in the back of your shit. They're always going to be somewhere back there. Because you wouldn't have shit if it wasn't for them. So,
big shout out.
Go ahead, Mo. No, you go ahead.
Before you close out, big shout out to SYGK, my homie, owner of champion Mr. Buddy Love. Shout out, fam. Came down to see me. Came down and seen us from the Act Right. I just had to put that shout out.
Long way to come. Check out your boys. You had to come. Big shout out to him. You know, that's just the love of the game right there, man. I was on the job site. I missed everything. Mo, you could have called me. I'd have ran right off. Somebody else hold it down. I'll be back. But big shout outs. You have anything else to say, Mo?
That's it for me.
Okay. Well, I got one more thing to say, though.
I like Cash. He was getting it in. Cash has been around. I'm still trying to figure Cash out.
Oh, shit, Cash.
Around.
I don't know. Kind of had me a little shook up there for a minute because I see Guy. He jumped up and we just, it doesn't bother us, but that's what I'd be like. All right, y'all out there in the Shark Tank. I'm watching what's going on. Well, sometimes, you know, you know how they get when somebody in your stifle. You know what it look like.
Okay.
I'm over back there trying to get you out, but you're so deep. You know what I mean? Head buried, body off to the side. You just doing damage. And then old guy went to talk about Jimmy the cricket. Shit, Jimmy woke up, boy. Jimmy got quiet motherfucker, but when he woke up, I had to hit that link. Hey, man. Don't get me wrong, twin. I'm down here clowning with them. But they rough. They rough. And this one here, I got to put it out to my man, Guy. Because Guy he keep it real. If you pop up to the dog show, you can best believe if Guy got the sound system banging in his ride, I'm going to tell you, he coming for business. I know what he going to be banging. To you, Guy, to the rest of y'all, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And act like you know.
Yeah. Better know my head, but I don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the Pit Bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same grind, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game deal, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and metal, high dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend. Lil Buster, real strong, Southern Bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like the Sherman tank. Lil' fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really this shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends, everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Call this some legendary pit bull shit, 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 pit bull shit. Yeah.
Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cars. From yellow Mayday 8s, they bred real stars. Welcome to the yard where the legends get raised, where the chain spots shine and the bloodlines praise. Grand champ King Kunta with that royal type stride. Red ruby in the pen, red hot worldwide. The brat in the cut, keep the hustle on track. Pretty mama got the look and the structure intact. L-Ride bring the heat, Yellow Bird bring the flame. Gus and 38 special certified in the game. What day in the ring, crowd love in the scene. Dogs moving like ghosts in the champion's dream. From yellow to buck, their foundation is tough. Yellow buck in the veins, yeah, the roots run rough. Mayday in the pedigree, ace in the spine. That old school fire still alive in the line. Twin brothers in command, pushing forward with pride. Going hard on the banner, let the whole world ride. Hard work in the yard, every sunrise earned. Legacy in the dirt, with every chain spot turn. No shortcuts taken, no champions bought. Just blood, sweat, time, and the lessons they taught. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. Yellow Mayday ace turning pups into stars. Sheriff Pal bought us in the game, stamp legit. Find him in Tornadoes pedigree. Hall of Fame, double grand champion. James Pogay, the formula showed how to build and sustain. Blueprints in the blood, yeah, the knowledge remain. T.O. our partner, Ohio Cash showed how to win. Turn losses into lessons, now it's trophies we spin. Mama, Triple M, deep south in the mix. Arsenal, Kennel, Stone City, solid foundations, no tricks. Hardcore, BLB up in the spec is 6. Yes. Tom, Dick, Todd, Tony Wade, Southern Kennels, real ones through time from Pro Set, Windy City, combined in place, low tight, apex, pressure built for the chase, gotta eat boys, black ice, hunger sharp as a blade, third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid. Yeah, I said third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid. Yeah, it's Mo and Mike in the house. Going hard with the legends, paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. La Mayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L-Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and Yellow Bird, we top tier champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching out some baby we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor.
Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. Apbt, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitter, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a buck, Jeep, yellow, Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey, bunch of awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Being Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, cat. We make it happen, that's the play. So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins, Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a buck, Jeep, yellow, Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey, bunch and awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the. There's levels to this game. Develop